Hello, how's everybody doing? Welcome. It's sunny here, so my lighting is a bit weird, but yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. We've been having a good Thursday. Emmy, congrats on getting first. How are you? Justin, you tried. Welcome in. How are you? Amanda, hello. Chapel Rowan announcing 4 New York City shows and not using Ticketmaster. We love a Slayer who doesn't use Ticketmaster. I was just looking into that because I saw your message. So she's doing she's doing pop-up shows in New York, Missouri, and California, and Pasadena. Which is interesting. But it's like, I don't think it's a proper tour. It's like I don't think she's announced it yet, but I'm assuming it means she's announcing an album for like October, because they're all like September, October. So I'm guessing that's why. Yeah, I think she's from Missouri. Or she lived in Missouri. Why did I look up Missouri? They're basically promotional shows, I'm pretty sure, as opposed to like being like a proper tour. I'm sure she'll announce a proper, yeah, she's from Missouri. I'm assuming she's gonna announce a proper tour later. This is just like promotion, which I'm guessing is for an album that she's going to announce very soon, because she's releasing a new song on Friday next week, so a week tomorrow. She's releasing The Subway, which we have been hearing for a year. We're finally getting a studio version of The Subway. I'm so excited. If you don't know, The Subway's the one that's like, she got away. It's so good. But also, yeah, so Chapel Rowan will be using a ticketing process called Fair AXS to help remove bots and scalpers and make sure tickets end up in the hands of fans. She will also be donating $1 per ticket to organizations dedicated to supporting and providing resources for trans youth. We love a Slayer. We love Chapel Rowan. I reckon she's probably doing like 4 dates in New York, because I think she's probably doing small venues because she really likes a small venue. Should we look at what it is for Fair AXS? Whoa. Registration is open now through Sunday. Registering early or late within the time frame does not affect your chances of being selected. You can register for multiple show dates, but only 1 registration per date is allowed. A valid credit card and billing address are required to register. No charges will be made. This is to confirm identity and prevent fraud. Oh, it's a stadium? Okay. I didn't see the actual thing. After registering, fans will be randomly selected to receive an invitation email with instructions to access tickets. Invitation emails will be sent... Oh god, she's doing the shit that Taylor Swift did here. Okay, it sounds good, but actually it's fucking shit. Taylor Swift did this here, and then also Olivia Rodrigo, and it was actually hellish. It was awful. I never got an invite to Taylor Swift. And I was fuming. Me, my best friend, and my best friend's fiance all registered, and none of us got an invitation. I hate that, actually. It sounds great being like, oh yeah, it's gonna stop scalpers, but it's actually terrible if you actually are just a regular person wanting a ticket. You're putting a queue for registration, so you're going to register for all... Yeah, that's a good idea, Amanda. It's not like a huge stadium. It used to be tennis courts. Oh, okay. Interesting. You feel like you like it better than everyone clamoring at a sale date? You say that, Amanda, but you haven't lost out on getting tickets to someone because of it. Literally, I was actually furious about the Taylor Swift tickets. Because you randomly get sent an invite. You might not even get an invite is the thing. And it's like, the thing is, as much as clamoring at a sale date is like shit because you might not get your tickets because everyone's trying to get tickets and you might get scalped, it's at least fair because everyone who wants one has a chance to get one. Whereas with invitation things, you might not even get the chance. That's why I don't like it. And I don't like... I feel like there's a better way of doing this kind of stuff. It annoys the fuck out of me. Larry, welcome in. How are you? It's difficult because I do understand, like, wanting to do stuff like this to, like, stop scalpers. But I don't know. It doesn't... In my experience, it hasn't worked very well. Yeah, it does make sense for a pop-up. Yes. But yeah, it's... Ugh. Don't get me started on that Taylor Swift Eras Tour bullshit in the UK. It actually makes me really angry. Because, so for the Eras Tour in the UK, right. Okay. I said don't get me started, I'm getting started. Here's the context. I was supposed to see, right, I'm not even a massive fan of Taylor Swift now, but at the time, I wanted to go. Nowadays, I don't like her much, because I think she's a bit of a, like, she's hanging out with Republicans a bit too often, and she uses her private jet a bit too much. But at the time, okay, so I was supposed to see Taylor Swift at Hyde Park British Summertime in 2020. Obviously, that was cancelled because of COVID. So I got my money back. But you would have thought, for something like that, if it had been cancelled, right? You would have thought they would have sent me something like a pre-sale to go see her on the Eras Tour. Because it's like, oh, it got cancelled. We should factor in people who were supposed to see her in 2020. No, they didn't do that. They didn't fucking do that. And then so there was pre-sale for the Eras Tour. But you could only get it if you pre-ordered her, what, fucking Midnight's album or whatever. And they did, like, somehow, loads of people seem to know about this, but it completely escaped me and my best friend. We had no idea about it. How were we, like, and so when the invitation thing was happening, and, like, we didn't get any invitations, everyone was online going, oh, I got my tickets just fine in the pre-sale. Everyone could have got pre-sale. You just had to buy the album. And, like, they were acting like it was, like, why didn't you just get pre-sale? It's like, sorry, I'm not online in all the exact same spaces that you are to have been aware of there being a pre-sale with an album purchase. Oh, it was infuriating. I still get really annoyed thinking about it. Jeff, welcome in. How are you? I'm not walking. I could, but I'm not going to. You would have invited me to the Eras Tour. Thanks, Larry. It's just, it's infuriating. I don't know. I think there's a better way of doing it than that, and I don't know. Anyway, Amanda, I really hope you can get a ticket. I'm gonna see her in August, actually. I'm really excited. Oh. It's not... For God's sake, maybe she's gonna announce the album on that tour or something, because I just saw Chapel Roan confirmed on her Instagram that after the North American leg of her tour, she'll finish working on her second studio album. What do you mean, finish? It's not ready yet! Taylor Swift, who made money off of music about her breakups. Everyone makes money off of music about their breakups. Like, literally every single person. I'm not that much of a fan of her anymore, but I always hate that narrative. It's really stupid. Everyone dates people. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I don't know. Yeah, how's everybody doing too? She made it more... Not really, though. She just had public relationships and then wrote about them. The same way a lot of celebrity musicians do. What was I gonna say? I don't know. How's everyone doing? What have y'all been up to? I was playing Pikmin again today. I'm literally so addicted to Pikmin. I think I'm a bit burnt out as well. I was yesterday, I literally finished I finished work, right? And there's a new ZB1 music video that came out yesterday, and I was like, I didn't even want to record, like, film a reaction to it. I was just like not in the mood at all, and I felt so tired last night I didn't want to do anything. So I think I might be a bit burnt out. You're not into her either, but when people say that game, yeah, it's a very misogynistic rhetoric about her, because there's so many men who publicly date women and then write songs about them, like Harry Styles, and they don't get that kind of narrative. Burnout comes for us all. That's so true. That's so true. I have been pushing it too much, I think. I've just been doing too much all the time. And something's gotta give, unfortunately. I hear some say that she has racist fans and people are calling her out for it, but she didn't say anything about it. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. But it's the kind of thing that's like, just because that happens doesn't mean that it's okay to talk about her relationships like that, is the thing. Like, she does really bad things, and people, well, yeah, she does bad things. People should call her out for those. Not just dating people and writing songs about them, is the thing I'm saying. Call her out for how much she uses her private jet. Call her out for hanging out with a bunch of MAGA Republicans when she says she's a feminist and that she's Democrat. Call her out for being like, oh, I'm voting Democrat. Everyone should be voting Democrat in 2020, and then barely saying anything the past few years. That's the kind of thing you should call her out for. Something's gotta give now, because I'm dying just... Something's gotta give now, 'cause I'm dying just to make you see. I need you here with me now, 'cause you've got that one thing. So get out, get out, get out of my head. There we go. You triggered something there, Amanda. I literally just went... Kirsty has burnout because I hexed her. Yeah. Actually, I have burnout because of the spoon and fork conversation. Spent time last night trying to integrate your third monitor, got frustrated, ate ice cream, never fixed the dang thing. That's such a mood, Justin. What kind of ice cream? Lemon blueberry. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not a massive lover of lemon. Not a massive lover of lemon. I do like a lemon cheesecake though. But if we're gonna do something citrus, I'm always gonna pick lime over lemon. I don't know, I just really like lime. Most libraries are scum, unfortunately. They have some good ones, but not enough. Wait, you don't... What do you mean you don't literally a private jet? Not that... What do you mean not this again? Not what again? Oh, the forks and spoons. Don't worry, we're not gonna have a conversation about forks and spoons. I've had enough of that. But that's burnt me out. I've had enough. I feel like chat rage baits me sometimes just to get me on a topic raging about something because you think it's entertaining. You loved lemon desserts? It really depends for me. Depends on how lemony or how fake lemony. That's true, yeah. You know what I love is a lemon posset. I don't know if y'all have ever had a lemon posset. It's quite a posh dessert. Well, it's not even that posh. It just sounds posh. It's so fucking good, though. I love a lemon posset. Hang on. I'll show you a lemon posset. We're not bringing back spoons and forks. It's subtle like lemon cream, not a sour lemon. Okay. I could get behind that. This is a lemon posset. It's, it's just cream, sugar, and lemons. And you just boil it. You put double cream and sugar in a pan and bring to the boil. Boil for 3 minutes. Add lemon juice and zest and whisk well. And then just put it in the fridge for 3 hours. But it's so good. You don't know what you mean about private jet. We're not talking about noodles and pasta either. Private jets is Taylor Swift has a private jet. And she literally does ridiculous trips on her private jet. Like, her private jet will fly for like 30 minutes or something from one city to the other. I don't think she's actually on it when that happens. I think it's to do with like moving the plane and like fueling and stuff like that. But her journeys on her private jet and for the Airster were actually like insane. And a lot of people are calling her out for her fuel consumption and her, like what she's doing to the planet by doing that. It's just dreadful. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you should call her out for, because she's being an ecological terrorist essentially with that kind of behavior. Is a lemon posset when you make a deposit for a car that turns out to be shit. Haha, get it, because a shit car is a lemon. I've never heard of a shit car being called a lemon, but I like that joke, Emmy. That was a good one. You forgot that a shit car is called a lemon. I had no idea a shit car was called a lemon. Oh, it's American. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh no, British. Oh, I think in America is where you start calling shit cars lemons, as opposed to just someone in Britain saying something is a lemon. A lemon is a vehicle that turns out to have severe manufacturing issues affecting its safety, value, or utility. Universe learned it from Matilda. Oh! Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. You only heard that from like a Wikipedia rabbit hole. I probably would have heard it on Matilda, but like it wouldn't have gone into my head. I think a lemon posset is very similar to a gooseberry fool. Yeah. Which is gooseberries, castor sugar, elderflower, cream, creme fraiche. It's a very similar thing. Gooseberry, sugar, elderflower in a pan until the sugar is dissolved. Whisk your cream. I'm just like, these are just very British desserts, I think. Do y'all in America have trifle? Gooseberry fool is a bit like a Fosbury flop. A jumping style used in track and field. Sure. Do they make them on Poob? No, I don't think so. Not that I know. You don't have trifle? Matilda, is that the movie where she forced a kid to eat a big ass chocolate cake? Yes, that is, it's, Miss Truncheon, who's a, Trunchbull, sorry, not Truncheon. Miss Trunchbull, who's a horrible teacher, forces a child to eat a whole chocolate cake. Oh, you have trifle here? Okay, I'll show Amanda or anyone who hasn't had trifle before. It's like a, trifle is like a very, family gathering kind of dessert. Because you have to make a big bowl of it. So it's usually like a Christmassy thing. Actually, you should... Have you ever seen Friends? Because in Friends, Rachel makes a really awful trifle. Where she puts beef in it. You make a mean one? Oh, really? Just takes up too much space in the cap. Yeah. Trifle dishes are huge. This is a trifle. So basically it's the bottom layer is jelly, like gelatin jelly, jello, sherry, and then a bunch of fruit, and also lady fingers. You need to have the lady fingers in there too. And then there's a layer of custard, aka creme anglaise, not frozen custard. Creme anglaise custard, and then a layer of whipped cream, and it is so good. My dad is very nice and makes me like, so my dad makes one for him and mum for Christmas, but my dad is very nice and makes me one that doesn't have gelatin jelly, has like other kind of jelly in it, so I can have it. It's so nice. It's so good. But yeah, that's a trifle. Say, welcome in, how are you? You got into Friends because of a Twilight What the fuck, Manda? How do you get into Friends from a Twilight fanfiction? Oh my god. That's funny. I watched all of Friends when it got put on Netflix because I never watched it as a child. Although I did see the final episode of Friends when it aired because I was on a trip with my school. And someone I was like friend who I was on the trip with had to watch the final episode. I was sharing a room with a random girl from another school, and she had to watch it. So there you go. I saw the end of Friends, and then years later, I watched the whole of it. Is it a problematic show? Yes. Is it incredibly white? Yes. But also, it's kind of funny at times. Friends, I think, is one of those shows where you have to, like, think about the time and the place, you know? Like, what was going on at that time and stuff. Jam, good. Custard, good. Ground beef, good. Where's the processed fucking ground beef? Didn't she put carrots in it too? Friends may have aged incredibly poorly, but there's still some good moments. Yeah, exactly. I think it's one of those things you have to think about it in a vacuum. And, like, some of it is really funny. Like, the turkey on the head incident is quite funny. And hey, it had lesbians in it. For the 90s, that was quite forward thinking. First time you heard of Sherry? Do you mean sherry? It's like a kind of wine. Fancy wine. Do you know why the name trifle makes me think it's cake-like? I mean, from the outside looking in, it's kind of cakey in a way because you have like the layers. And it does have ladyfingers, and ladyfingers are kind of cakey. The fanfic had a lot inspired from Friends. My friends and I were like, "Huh, let's watch it." That's so random. That's funny though. Yeah, I'd love to know about your mean trifle, Justin. So far in your Supernatural rewatch, they've had 2 lesbian couples, but then Dean called Sam gay as an insult. Classic. Classic. It's so interesting, isn't it? How I don't really have a whole lot to talk about this because I feel like I'd need to like sit down and think about it a lot more. But I have noticed, right, that when shows want to be inclusive, but they're in normal, well, not normal. They're a show with like straight people. The straight is the norm kind of thing in the show. But if they want to be inclusive, they will have a random lesbian couple. And it's always a random lesbian couple. But if you're talking about a show that is gay and gets a lot of budget compared to something else, it's going to be gay men. Isn't that interesting? Like, you have stuff like Heartstopper. Simon versus the Homo sapiens agenda. There's a lot of like Red, White, and Royal Blue. There's a lot of like queer media that's specifically queer, that is mainly focused on queer men. But then in kind of normal media, it's always queer women. I don't know if I would say it's gays, Manta, because like gays with a Z. I don't think it's about gays. I think it's more about, I think the general public who are a bit homophobic are more accepting of lesbians and sapphic women than they are of gay men. And I don't really have a, like, I feel like I'd need to do like a 30-page report on this. Because there's a lot of layers to it, you know? But it seems to, like, I've noticed this in recent years. It's like, I don't know. But then the other thing, that is also really interesting is I've noticed recently there's been a really big upswell in sapphic fantasy novels. You know, I love a good sapphic fantasy novel. But there's not a huge, like, for some reason, it's not, there's not as much Achillean fantasy novels. Which I'm like, what is going on there? I don't know. It's really weird. You also gotta take into account lesbians are fetishized. I mean, yes, but also so are gay men. But I don't think it's really to do with that. I think it's more that lesbians are more, I think, sapphic relationships, and this is a generalization, and I'm not saying everything is like this, but they're a bit softer. And I think it's like less, I think people who are a bit homophobic or just not really interested in that kind of thing are more accepting of lesbians because it's not like they see it as less aggressive. My only theory was that masculinity is put on a pedestal, so stereotypical lesbian tropes are more masculine, whereas men who are gay are seen as more feminine. That's also true. That's also true. I feel like when it comes to like outward presentation, I think gay men are a lot more out there when it comes to their presentation. There's a lot of like camp men, and a lot of people don't like that kind of vibe. Whereas, like, when it comes to I feel like lesbians, like, obviously you have like studs and all that in lesbians, and there's like there's whole subcultures around like masculine lesbians. But I think they're not as like, I don't know, out there. They're not as like loud and brash, I would say. This is all general, by the way. This is not me saying this is what everyone is like, you know. It's more just like, this is a general kind of vibe, I would say. But it is really interesting. Ladyfingers are tough to find here, so you use pound cake, but alternating layers of pound cake, custard, berries, and whipped cream. Cheese, cream cheese. Oh, okay, cream cheese. Interesting. Brownie or chocolate cake. Oh my gosh. Never had that in a trifle. I think that's where you're trying to. Yeah, fair. You only there's a. Oh wait, I read that. What did I? Where are the gay men? That's what I'm saying though. It's really interesting because I feel like in fantasy there's a lot more sapphic women and less accoladed men in fantasy, and it's really odd. Because, like, specifically in the book industry at the moment, because there has been like a lot of focus on like diverse reading, but for some reason the gay men are not being as represented in fantasy. I feel like they're a lot more represented in coming of age YA novels, I would say. My only theory was that masculinity is put on a pedestal, so in stereotypical lesbian tropes, they're more masculine, whereas men who are gay are seen as more yeah, I think I read that, I can't remember, but your brain is smoking. Blowing out Zay's brain. I think the idea of a gay man fits into the framework of a homophobic gaze less than a lesbian woman. Yes, I would agree with that, yes. Like, gay men cannot handle feminine women. Sorry, straight men cannot handle feminine men at all. Because of toxic masculinity. When I was growing up, I've heard people say, like, if you're a dude who's bi, you're not bi, you're just gay, and only women can be both and still be straight, which makes no sense to me. Double standard, and I've heard someone say that recently too. Yeah, when it comes to multi-gender attracted people, so I'm saying bi, pan, omni, whatever falls under that, there's very much, I would say it's not that women, like, so with men, it's, I feel like it always seems to be, if you're a man who is multi-gender attracted, you are gay. They don't believe that you can, they think you're gay. They don't believe you're attracted to anything other than another man. Whereas with women, you're just straight, pretending to be bi. You're not bi. You're just straight. There's no in between when it comes to multi-gendered attracted people. It's always just, you're just pretending to be one thing or the other. I think there's probably something to the premise that in a relationship with gay men, there's a sense of emasculation that makes everyone uncomfortable. Obviously, I don't mean everyone, just that there's a weird conservative perfectionism that's very pervasive in those communities. Yeah, I would agree. Because it all comes down to toxic masculinity, because in their minds that you're emasculating yourself. And I think that's probably why it's not in as much mainstream media. Like, it's always, if they're trying to, like, through the years of me watching media from different countries, right, I have always seen, if they're trying to, like, get a bit more queer representation in it, is always going to be queer women. Like in K-dramas I've watched is often queer women. It's really interesting. Like, K-dramas, I would say, are like 20 years behind Western dramas of like representation of queer relationships. And I'm seeing a lot of like stuff that I saw 20 years ago in our media. It's really interesting. I think too it could have a lot to do with how we raise women versus men. Like, women are raised where it's normal if you hold your friend's hand and show them affection, but for men that's gay. Yeah, it's all toxic masculinity. That's all it comes back to. But it's also interesting. Like, obviously this is interesting in terms of, like, lesbians and normal media. But it's also really interesting that queer media is very, in my experience, has been very focused on queer men. So, like, the big queer things I've been talking about, like Heartstopper, Red, White, and Royal Blue, and Simon versus the Homo Sapiens Agenda, which I would say are, like, the kind of the stuff that has been big in the last 10 years or something, has been queer men. So that is also really interesting to me. As a straight dude yourself who's black and Native American, I say that to make a point because unfortunately there's a lot of homophobia at times in the black community. Unfortunately more than others, or almost more than others. Yeah. I've seen that a lot, Jeff. It's not something I can obviously speak on or anything as a white woman in Scotland. That's not, like, really, yeah. But from what I've seen online and conversations I've seen online, that seems to be very, yeah, that seems to be a thing. And it's very unfortunate. I wish it wasn't the case. Like, I've read, if you want, I have a book recommendation for you if you want something that kind of goes into this. Let me find it. It's called All Boys Aren't Blue. It's a memoir. It's really good. And it's about, like, growing up queer as a black man. It's so good. And it deals with, like, gender identity, toxic masculinity, all that kind of stuff within a black community. It's really, really good. You should all read it. It's so good. I did not expect to be starting stream and then getting into stuff like this today. Also, I just realized I meant to change my shirt because I spilled soy sauce on it. But it's fine, you can't see the soy sauce. Poor Ghetto has soy sauce crotch. I'm wearing the, like, Sato Sugu shirt from Uniqlo. And poor Ghetto has a soy sauce crotch. Because I spilled soy sauce on myself while I was making my dinner. I've been using this meal kit delivery service. What's it called? Grubby. And it's vegan. And it's been really good, but I think, so I got, like, the first 3 weeks of it with, like, a discount, because it was, like, a new sign-up thing. I'm thinking maybe going ahead, instead of getting it every week, what I'll do is I'll get it every other week, and that way it, like, help, because I feel like meal kit delivery services end up being quite expensive. Because you, like, they're like, oh, it's only £30 for the week, or whatever. It's only £35 for the week, but that's just for your dinners. You still have to think about your lunches and your breakfasts. So whenever I have a meal kit delivery service, I always end up spending like £80 on groceries a week, when normally I'm about 65. Just gotta get a mere onigiri crotch from Genshin and we're all set. Onigiri crotches from Wuwa. Thank you. No one from Genshin has an onigiri crotch, I don't think. I didn't play Genshin today, actually. I played it a bit yesterday. Problem is, I need to go through Natlan. And it's just very chatty. Can't keep all your gachas straight. It's not my gachas. I'm not playing the others. Although I have been considering going back to Wuwa at some point, because everyone talks about how good Wuwa is. You're sleepy? You should sleep. I do notice, however, this new place that they're going to in Genshin, Nod Cry, still very pale characters. They will never change. Hello. What are you doing? Also, they now have a character called Nicole. It's just so weird. All these, like, I don't know, like just having someone called Nicole in a gacha game. Then again, they do have Barbara. Also, there's a Nod Cry character called Alice. And do you know who Alice is? Klee's mother. So Klee's mother is going to be in Genshin now. Where is Nicole from? Nod Cry. I don't know what I don't know. You can't just ask people where they're from. I don't really know a lot about them. Hang on. Nicole. Also known as Mage N, or simply N, is a mage and member of the Hexen Circle in Genshin. Oh, okay, the Hexen Circle. Okay. Oh God. I think the Hexen Circle was introduced in like a Windbloom event 3 years ago or something. Sydney, welcome in. How are you? Yes, Alice is real. And Alice is also a Hexen Circle. Who else are these people in? I don't know. So that I think that means they're not from Nod Cry then, because Alice isn't from Nod Cry. I wonder where Nicole is from then. And then we're also getting Columbina. I think Columbina and so there's Columbina, Dotore, and also Sandroni in Nod Cry. Why are we getting 3 at once? What's going on? Remember reading theories about Alice in 2020? Oh my god. I saw earlier people were having an argument because they were saying like there was people saying that Alice was gay, and people were being like, Alice has a husband actually, because Klee at one point said in some thing that her mum and dad or whatever. But also some women get called dad. You don't know what Nod Cry is. Me either. Because it's not Cry. I thought we were going to Snezhnaya next, but then I found out that they've made that next year's update. And now we're going to Nod Cry, which I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I'm looking it up. What is Nod Cry? An autonomous region located in the southernmost part of Snezhnaya. Oh, so it's part of Snezhnaya. Okay. So I guess we're going there and then further into Snezhnaya after that. On the edge of Teyvat. According to Liban, people from all over Teyvat gather here, and those not in the know would think that opportunities to get rich are everywhere there. Leading to Nod Cry gaining the reputation of being an Elysium. Anagrams to air donk. Love that. It is. Manta was actually kind of close. Nordkrai includes locations such as Nasha Town, where Speranza operates, the Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop. That's just making me think of how people have made up slurs for bots, and they're calling them clankers. I saw a meme that was like, when you phone up customer service and they put you onto a clanker. You brain rot Genshin so hard back in the day. Me too. Why are we starting bottoms? No, bots, not bots as in bottoms. Bots as in robots. Jesus Christ. We already slur bottoms. People use the word twink like it's a slur these days. Not, well, twink doesn't necessarily mean bottom, to be fair. Twink is a body type, but generally. A Fatui stronghold operates in Nordkrai, led by Il Dottore. Interesting. I find this very interesting because I feel like Nordkrai sounds like a Thai name, but it's in Snezhnaya, which is Russian. Dunno. Anyway, I'll get to that at some point. I don't think I'll ever stream Genshin again. I'm not ruling it out, but I probably won't. I don't know. I've moved on from that part of my life. Maybe I'll just do pools. Maybe I'll do pools on stream. I do miss the excitement of doing pooling for Genshin on stream. Like when I was really trying for Alhaitham and everyone was barking. That was a time. That was such a time. Okay. But today we are Endwalking. I'm very excited. I'm also a bit scared because the way everyone talks about Endwalker sounds scary to me. I'm terrified, but we shall see. Let me run an ad and then we'll get into the game, I think. Did y'all see that Harry Styles is doing a sex toy? And lube. It's a double-sided vibrator. No, he's selling it on his own website, pleasing. It's double-sided. Lesbians are winning. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you? One end is a wand, like a wand, like, you know, the like ball type wand things that like vibrates against your clit. And the other side is like a dildo. That tracks for pleasing was that the end goal all along? Honestly, potentially, because that's the name pleasing. Come on. We really started with nail polish, and now we've ended up at vibrators and lube. Also, did I talk about the V Shoujo mess the other day? I can't remember. But I've literally just seen that they've announced that they're shutting down. V Shoujo's CEO confirms the VTuber agency is shutting down after failing to pay $500,000 raised by IMers to charity and burning through $11 million in funding. Bitch. How do you burn what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? I don't know, Alana. Welcome in. How are you? You saw Iron Mouse's fundraiser hit 600k? Yeah, she's been like raising so much for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which is amazing. She like, she raises so much money for them. Oh, top 1 million? Let me have a look. It did. 1.1 million. That's crazy. The babies, probably. What the ever hell did they spend $11 million on? I don't know. Apparently, T-Dog VA was doing like a stream the other day, and he was talking about how V Shoujo did a bunch of ads for their agency, being like, look, we are so good to our VTubers. We are so good to our streamers. On like column pole things in Shibuya Station. And it was like, the price of it was like astronomical for just one, and they did like the whole of a floor. So it's probably all spent on that. You have a hot take. What is your hot take? Let me see. Wait, maybe it wasn't Shibuya. Maybe it was Shinjuku. I get them confused. I still can't find it. Is that... Yes, it's my neighbor's dog. Yeah. So they did like these they did these like ads in the Tokyo subway. And it was like $9,000 a week for 4 pillars. Plus $4,700 construction fee. So that's probably what they're spending all their money on. Your neighbor's dog sounded exactly like Monoko's fight song. That's Rosie. She's a little, I don't know, she's one of those white yappy dogs. I don't know if she's a Bichon Frise or a... whatever the fuck they're... What other white yappy dogs are there? I just looked up white yappy. I meant white yappy dogs. Top 10 yappy dog breeds. I don't know if it's a Bichon Frise, Shih Tzu. What are the other I think it's this. What is this? Lovely little white fluffy puppy. Okay, that's not, doesn't tell me a breed, but thanks. White yappy top 10 in SoundCloud. The heat index is currently 105F. Tell me why Segway Man is out there. Are you kidding? Oh, I think it's a Maltese. Just realized, I think it's a Maltese. Why is Segway Man there again? The classic Asian family dog, a white yappy. Maybe Asian American. They have a lot of white yappy dogs in Korea. People usually get a white yappy dog. Who is an idol. Nutmeg, welcome in, Harry. You got, it rained. That's good. Larry, what was your hot take? What's the Segway Man lore? So basically, there's a man who goes around soliciting in Emmy's neighborhood. She doesn't know what he's doing, but he's on a Segway soliciting. But the funny part of the lore is that Emmy told me one day whilst I was streaming that there was a solicitor at her door. And in the UK, a solicitor is a lawyer. So I thought there was a lawyer on a Segway at Emmy's door. I was very confused. It's one of those Segways that doesn't have handles. Ew, those are weird. You had to Google. So there's solicitor, and then there's solicitor. Solicitor is someone who solicits things. So like they're trying to sell you things, or like get you to go to a church. Solicitor is a lawyer. But also I think soliciting is also something to do with prostitution. Political defense lawyer, call that a solicitory. Nice one, Manda. Yeah, we don't know what he's doing. Because Emmy doesn't want to answer the door because he looks weird. But she reckons it's something religious. He's probably a Mormon or a Jehovah's. Kristen's gonna confront him? Oh my god. We have to know. We have to know. You're so hungry you could eat Jeff. Oh dear. A Segway joust. That sounds fun. Jehovah's Witnesses are the worst. They kept coming to your house because your dad kept chatting. Oh no. You just have to say something outrageous to them and they'll fuck off. My friend in high school would answer the door to Jehovah's in her underwear. They're pretty bad, but they're just doing what they believe in. It's their methods, though, that's bad. Because they're just really incessant and won't stop bothering you. And you do what you believe in, which is close the door on them. Exactly. You close the door on a lot of people. You know what's actually worse for me here, right? I've had Jehovah's maybe once or twice, but what I get all the time, like every 3 months, is people selling fucking milk. From a fucking dairy. They're like, oh, we're selling milk. And then I say, I don't drink milk. They go, oh, do you do dairy alternatives? And I've gone and looked up this dairy on Google, and I found that this dairy are selling alternative milks for way more than you would pay at the supermarket. And it's not even their own versions. It's literally Oatly. I'm like, I'm not fucking spending £2.50 to buy Oatly from this random dairy people. Do you have a church? Nope, not allowed anymore. Legal reasons. Light cigarette. I think if you think your God only lets you into heaven if you harass people on weekends, that's weird. Exactly. You're trying to convert them. Love that. Where did the cat go? Hang on. Before we get into the game, I'm gonna go find the cat. I found her. She was sitting outside. Oh, fuck. Hang on. My cable for my controller. I need to go find it. Move. Move. I didn't say they aren't annoying because they are. Not more annoying than the frontier man. What the fuck is a frontier man? Car salesmen that throw dirt on your porch? Do they really? You're lying. Okay. Don't note to self. Never believe anything that Jeff or Larry says. I switched to the right scene today. Are you proud of me? Jeff, maybe, but I'm only truthful. You say immediately after saying no, I'm lying. What do you mean example, Witcher? I know, Riding Home is gone. R.I.P. Riding Home. This was like my login, that was like my login sound for 14 for so long. Actually, I think it was everyone's login sound for 14 for so long. Because they only changed it in like in the last year or whatever to be the X-Pack you're on. Yeah, it's nostalgic because it was like that first one. Internet salesman. Oh, are you lying? Why are you your innocent? Because you always say, no, I'm lying. 7.3. I feel like the 0.3 patches are usually pretty good. Because 4.3 was good and 5.3 was good. I don't know about 6.3. Here we go. Delilah, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Ninja, welcome in. How are you doing? Deep dungeon. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fan Daniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Ye Galvus. Yeah, it's my best friend. The Crown Prince and our dear friend. Yeah, our dear friend. Today, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labour to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way in Charlatan, I am sure of it. Master Folcherno's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalised. Yay! You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Charlatan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldesian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. Oh, I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Oh, Estinian asking Alphino how he feels about it. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Ah. Me never remembering new songs or new or not mood. Love Letter was very good. I heard. Or Live Letter. Yeah, I heard. I saw some of the new outfits from the PvP and they look really good. And I'm like, I don't want to do PvP, but those outfits look really good. I'm glad you're good, Ninja. Deep Dungeon looks so good. Is that a normal duty, or is it like a trial? Discord mention. Oh god. What are you meowing about? Side content? They've had several in previous Xbox. Oh, okay. Don't ask me anything. Oh, I don't even need... Why am I running? You've ignored them all. Mood. Ah! The gang's all here. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Luggage? What luggage? I just have my invisible pockets.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Oh, it sounds
We'll be ready
quiet.
to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Let me know if that's still quiet.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like
Good,
this
great,
one.
okay.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his
Street
mentor's
urchin?
homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Like, Oliver.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisois of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
What?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
He's like, I'm not getting on that fucking
Are we
boat.
strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
Oh, I love them.
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
No, Emmy, she hates you.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Where are you going?
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I love them.
Better.
What are you all about?
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught?
Oh no!
Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Trav Luckman, how are you?
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of
you
an
hear the
army
purrs.
hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends. I'll hold you to that.
I don't like that foreshadowing.
Ah, good. You're still
Cory Boulder!
Hori! Coulternay!
Cory
What brings you all
mentioned...
this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Why is Hope being so cute?
We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world Won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Oh, you're so heavy. What's she doing? Look at her, what's she doing?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Into the unknown!
A fate
Into
beyond the
the
horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Whose voice is that? Whose horse is that?
That which lives is destined to
Oh,
die.
is that Xenos?
Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Whenever someone says, whose something is that, I always think, whose horse is that? From that meme. That's one of my favorite TikTok memes. And then also...
But there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
And then also, hello, I'm under the water, help me. Where are we going? Whoa! There's so much of that map that there's like we've gone nowhere near. That's scary.
Here.
Hearing.
Feel.
Feeling. Thinking. Oh yeah, Heidelin spoke to us for the first time
The day
last
has
time.
barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though
Of course my
we're
cat
hardly
is
alone in
awake. He probably wants
Envious
fed.
of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
Just like Hope in the morning. My god, Delilah. Put your underwear away.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
Jesus.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good.
Why is she flashing everyone?
Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Is that her?
My voice yet reaches you. I am.
But is it really her? That's the question.
Hear.
Hearing,
feel,
feeling, thinking.
Think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Whoa, you can say I can trust in her words no longer. Interesting.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Hydaelyn has always been, a primal. Zodiark was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era
this music is
had
good.
rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to
Betwixt
wield.
is such a good word. Could this be tranquility?
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks.
That gave me a fright.
Sharlayan's just over yonder.
Just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
When did we make that mother command?
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Oh,
Then
for
let's
two?
go.
Okay.
Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if
That
we're
was
lucky.
very mother. Did we have much mothering in Shadowbringers? I feel like not. Very motherless.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Ventus, welcome in. How are you? You did miss mother.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Shadowbringers was a sausage fest. Whoa! That's pretty!
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded
When
this
did
ship
Estinian
at
become
your
so sweet?
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
He's been killing me the last 2 streams.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
He's like silently, silently.
There is no
kind.
greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
And I'm gonna try, and this is really random. I'm gonna try and sort out my desk tomorrow, and see if I can put a blanket so I can get Hope to sleep on my desk. I feel like that'd be cute. He replaced the inner raging Draco genocidist with a pretty chill older brother. Yeah. You reminded me of that one scene where Robert Downey Jr. is screaming into the camera. I don't know that. Endwalker! Title drop, let's go. Ken, welcome in, how are you?
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Oh.
How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala
I was getting a bit
Megan's
confused
soil.
about that.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student
I know
be
this
seen
song
at the head
so
of our
well
little
already
group.
because Alana always
Would you
plays at
mind
the
leading
beginning
the
of our
way?
streams. What is
Of
it?
course.
The you were Brimmed?
The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Archon? Genshin mention?
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Oh, raging.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Gramilione of the Fatui. Where's Venti? He'd love it here. So true.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Trev, who the hell is Old Shard?
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Oh. Oh. I get it. Mama?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And
I get it now. I thought you were talking about Shadowheart.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Yeah, and can they not come back to their place of birth? Is that not allowed?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
Oh, she's
We shall
new
keep
shard.
that in mind.
Got it.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Delilah Hope, Slayer.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided.
Why even
You
isn't
may enter.
artisan? I know things can be artisanal.
And you, sir?
Like artisanal, I don't know, pottery.
Estinian Valino, formerly
But
of
what
the
the
Order
fuck
of the
is an
Knights
artisan?
Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Bum. What's going on? Cryo!
If you'll allow me...
Cryo!
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress
so
Baldesion,
cute.
if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Ninja
But while I
Wolfman, how are you?
appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning.
What's
Be
none of your
advised that
business?
even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your
That's none of your
organization.
business, Worldly Affairs official.
I have every confidence in my
Worldly
chosen
Affairs
company,
official.
dear and trusted comrades that
Who
they
is
are.
that? That's the voice
But
of
I
someone.
thank you for your concern.
Whose voice is that? We found that out the other day. Trace! It's Trace.
Croyle, it is good
Isn't
to
it?
see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
I think it's Trace.
There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
Aww. She's so cute.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Shut up.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Ah! Used to think her name was Krill. So artisan is just making stuff. It's just a fancy name for crafter, basically, isn't it? An even more pretentious artist. Got it. It's time to walk our Kirsty. Get them lots of egg. No, we will not be walking today. Ah! Where's the What's up there? Okay, let me finish this one. I'm gonna explore a little bit. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry, after all. Oh, I thought I was talking to the right person. Oops. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Whoa. Whoa! What is that new sound? Oh, I need to open it. Oh, what am I doing? Ooh, those are kind of slay. Okay. Catch Nasky and the worldly affairs of officials smooching in the Charlian Gardens! Don't mention crafting. So true. I hope Alana didn't hear me say the word crafting. One of the best capital cities. Yeah, I think Manda was saying this is like her favorite place to have as like a base, because everything's all in one area. You love this Animal Crossing New Horizons ass tune. It is quite Animal Crossing. I can't believe Endwalker has its own quest sound. I'm triggered by that word. Yes! This is so FF16 Hideaway. Or maybe FF16 Hideaway is so old Charlene. I need to go sort out my gear. Whoa, okay. Retainer. Gosh, there's everything here. This is actually so good. Let me go mend my gear. Okay. I was surprised this place is so empty. Yeah, it's surprising to me because I feel like it's actually a good hub. But I suppose maybe people have moved on to the new Dawn Trail areas being like their hub. Where the fuck is this? Oh, sorry. Yeah, Limsa is the most popular. Yeah. I mean, Limsa makes sense because of the original, like, base areas. It is the one that's got everything the closest and, like, not as spread out kind of thing. Gridania is stupid, but it's nostalgic for me, so I still go there. And Ul'dah, don't get me started. I still sometimes get lost there. Yeah, the placements here are quite good. I quite like it. You understand how many people aren't in Endwalker yet? Really? If you ever play, it'll be empty for you too. Okay. Sure. I love Gridania, but the shopping there is dreadful. Especially if you're someone like me who gets embarrassed and likes to hide in her room at the inn. I like to do everything in my room at the inn. I don't like people perceiving me. And so if I need to go buy shit, it's so annoying. Let's go to Gridania only for when you want inn time. The inn there is nice. Gridania is nice as well because it's populated, but it's not chaotic like Limsa. You still have your home point as Ul'dah. My home point is Gridania. It's just nostalgic for me. This place is beautiful. Okay, I'm not going to tune the other bits off to the other side. I can't be bothered going all the way over there right now. I'm sure we'll get close to there at some point soon. I'm just going to head back. This is so pretty. Also love that it's just right on the water. I don't know. There's something like so peaceful about it. It's kind of Grecian in a way, I'd say. Like, the buildings aren't Grecian. But, like, the placement of, like, it being right on the water like this feels quite Grecian. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Delilah Nestinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to know around the neighbourhood all the same. Pardon me. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there soon. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you... Raha? I know that's like Raha's name, but Raha. Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Kimchi, welcome in, how are you? Come, Delilah, Charlene awaits. 4 cheese note. My right cheek is sunburnt from sitting in the car with the sun shining on it for 4 hours. Are you visiting your granny again? What's going on over here? What are these looking things? Oh. What the hell? Why do they have wigs? After you, my friend. I'm more than content to follow your lead. Oh, Grahati is now accompanying me. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Oh. My goodness. It's one of the founding fathers. Oh, you're on the island. Nice. They have a wig so they can play Mammoth Parliament. I don't know what that is. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Oh my god, Krylo is now accompanying me too. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. I like that. So I'll go up here. Oh. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer will be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You've been cleared by the immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlotte in the same way as it is in Neorzia. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. This is cool. I like this. And I like the, they've got little optional bits. So, you can do them if you want, you don't have to. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. Knick-knack, Thaliak, give that dog a bone. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val. I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned to the by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honoured him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charleans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Interesting. No more walk, run, walk. This is nice. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average...
James is gay.
James, welcome in. Why does the Harry Styles vibrator look like a PS Move controller? I don't know. How are you? But did you notice that it's double-ended, so lesbians can have all the fun? I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavour with a certain indifference. Oh no. They're all white. how can I put this? The food is, it's bland. And as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stage studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlayan, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I have ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. I hate when she says Raha, it feels really wrong. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Should we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetherite Plaza. You're playing Monster Hunter Google. Has there been a new update? Is it stylish at least? It does look quite cool actually, to be fair. Imagine having a whole site with one restaurant. I know. I think I'd go crazy. An unusual shape, isn't it? I didn't even notice the shape before. That's actually really cool. I love that. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functional aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this valley plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Playing iPet with my Harry Styles double-ended vibrator. Lovely. Someone told you to meet them at Starbucks once. That is cute. Starbucks. Who are you flirting with on here? Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Bro, I have like $2 million bucks. What do you mean, charges? You can just have my money, it's fine. That's the entrance to the Confluence. I have no doubt if their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. I haven't looked at the map. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at the map. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. There's not much else here. Am I only getting that one area? Or am I gonna get maybe more, I don't know. In Garlemald, maybe? I don't know. Oh. Oh, we're going here. Okay. We always had canon there were more food places, but that's the only one that makes the effort to make the food. Yeah, they probably have like a dining hall or something somewhere. It's just really shit food. Oh, I missed that one. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Love that. Perhaps I'll return here later then. Love that. A bookworm. We love to see that. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. So these are basically little free libraries. Has anyone been to a little free library? You know those little boxes that are in like neighborhoods and stuff that people use? My Tesco actually has a community library. So if there's books I've finished and I want rid of, and I can't sell them, I usually drop them off there. And I found a couple good books there too, myself. Fish bread enjoyers, disgusting. Your parents had one by them that you used a bit. Ooh, I haven't actually seen any in a local area here, but it's probably because Scotland is so wet. But I've been considering making one myself, and I was like, I don't know how to do that though. I don't know if people would use it. There's a lot of kids in the area though, so they maybe would. You have a bunch around, but you know I don't read. Well, Trev, what if I sent you off on an adventure to try and look at them and see if you can find me anything? Would you do that? I'm kidding. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Okay. I think there's a website for the ones in the US. Hang on, I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, there's littlefreelibrary.org. Oh wait, no, they have a world map. Hang on. Are there any near me? Oh! There's some in Glasgow. There's one in Shawlands. Maybe I should make one myself and then put it on this map. That's cool. That's really cool. Maybe I should make that a project. Make a little free library. There's one on the island? Oh my god, Trev, you gotta go and see if there's anything good. Send me a picture. These little decorative features are typical of Charlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessing of water. For Charlayans, water represents more than a life-sustained liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. The ewer brimmeth. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city and a propensity for utilising water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That's cool. Loving the lore. Build a library. Oh, you can buy a kit from them. Holy fuck. It's like $300. Absolutely not. I'll just take a wooden box and pop it down in front of my house. $300 for some wood. I'll just go to B&Q and make one. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival of the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be cherished. No worries, Venice. Thank you for hanging out. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. That is very pretty. I love that aetheryte. There are so many more than I even imagined in Wisconsin. There's 9 of them in your town alone. Wow. And that's only the ones that are registered on that site. Some people probably just have... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Some people probably just have a little free library that they've not even registered on that site. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with the Archon Yunkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlayan families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbours. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levair. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbour, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetherite Plaza. Correct. After you, Delilah. Okay. Well, I want to go see who's... Is this their house? Is this their house? Is this the Levair house? Oh. Jesus Christ. That's taking the piss. There's over 50 of them in Milwaukee? Wow. There's so many. There seems to be only 3 in Glasgow. And all of them are in a bit awkward places for me. Right, we crossed the bridge here as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back at the Aetherite Plaza. Charlayan is full of educational and research for institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Swins. Humble beginnings for the twins. These rich-ass children, yes. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the door of the Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back, and I've brought Delilah and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Delilah. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Tsunjika? Fuck. It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Valdesian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. The champion of Eorzea is featured prominently in Kryl and Graha's reports, so for me this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honour to make your acquaintance. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether they're to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organisation is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Oh yeah, the world's ending. I forgot about that. Through that door on the left there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Ojika Burgers? Is that a Nicki Minaj reference? Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. Graha and Kryl write fan fiction about us. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that they were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would sleep into the Andron. Just to steal a few winks. And that's what the something just dropped. What the hell? I don't know what that was. Even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. Welcome to your new Waking Sands, except it's nothing like Waking Sands because it's not 5 million miles away from an aetheryte. Fucking hell, that fucking place. I don't, like, they gave us the tickets, which is good, but like, why is there no aetheryte there? Why would they make a base of operations so far from a teleport location? I don't understand it. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Ina, welcome in. Thank you for being in the room. How are you?
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
To defeat the Huns.
Come what may, we must prevent the
Oh my god,
Telophorus
another
plans from
reference.
coming to fruition.
What may.
At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
I love when I blow up my forehead and you can see the oil is so bad.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with
please
the spire.
don't foreshadow what's going to be coming in this expansion.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Hope.
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Hope.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Oh, my chat is disconnected. Oh, okay.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Nina, thank you for waiting until the end of the cutscene. How are you? I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shorten your entrance sound. Like just have it the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale and then cut it off like the first part. But that requires me like editing that, and it takes me a while. I could listen to these nerds pontificating forever. I love that. The Scions discuss their plans to save the world again. I'm good, Nina. How are you? I was just looking there. Steady Hands have just dropped their early access for their Apothecary Diaries launch. It's used in Canada only right now, but it's so pretty. What is Hope going on about? Although it's mostly cardigans, and I'm like, I need something that's not a cardigan from them, because I seem to only own cardigans. You got fabric to make a new summer wrap dress? Oh, that sounds nice. Whoa, we got 2 quests. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB here actually before we get back into it. I'll run an ad. Yes, please do send me pics. I want to figure out why Hope is yelling at me as well. Whilst you can do some checks, you can do some quotes, whatever. If you want to avoid ads, you can Prime sub or just normal sub. But if you have Amazon Prime, you might have a free sub. Yeah, I will. BRB. Hello, I'm back. I really like the music in Old Charlene. It kind of like the I really enjoy the drums in it. Don't know if it's like a djembe or something like that, but it's so nice. Should we all start calling Trev Ted?
What on earth is going on in the House of Commons?
Crimson Ina just gifted Coochie Crumble a sub.
Coochie Crumble. Nina, thank you for gifting a sub to Larry.
For 3 months.
I appreciate you. Ken, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. What's going on? What's happening? Coochie Crumble. Crimson Nina. Mmm. Oh.
Crimson Ina gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Nina, what the fuck? Nina, thank you for the 10 subs. I really appreciate that. What the fuck? Also, that puts us well over our sub goals. So you know what we can do? A treasure train? What the fuck's a treasure train? That's new. Unlock a limited time 35% off gift subs at level 5 during this train. Whoa. That's new. I've never seen that before. It's not as exciting as... I mean, it's not, but it's better than a hype train. Well, it's better than a hype train where they just make you give money and then you don't get anything apart from emotes. At least this gives you, like, a discount. And I'm assuming it's a Twitch only discount. That's cool though. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know if I get the discount or like, I don't know if I get charged the discount or if it's just Twitch getting charged the discount. I don't know. But that's new. Oh my god. Nina!
Crimson Ina gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
Nina! Thank you for 10 more subs. I'm scared of you. Thank you, Nina. I really appreciate that. 35% off 5+ gift subs. Let's see. What does it... I don't get it. I guess I'll find out. Come here. Nina, you're crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Ah! She's like climbing all over me. Thank you for helping me hit my sub goal. You dropped one. Ken!
YT Ken gifted 10 tier 1 subs.
I'm overwhelmed. What's going on? Ken, thank you for the 10 subs. What the hell is going on? Oh yeah. I love how instead of doing 5, you did 10. Thank you. Thank you both of you. Very kind of you. Clay, welcome in. How are you? I need to see who takes the... I don't know who takes the discount now. Doesn't tell you. Not the Just Ken remix. Okay, who should we talk to first? Kryl or Thancred? Let's do Thancred because we've been talking to Kryl. I know, it better be Twitch. I don't know. I mean, I don't mind the discount if I have to bear the discount as well. It doesn't really bother me, but... Might just get slightly less from them knowing Twitch. Yeah. I don't know. Like, so... They seem to do it differently for each kind of thing they do. I know for September, Twitch takes the cost. But you know how they've announced this new they've started doing this new thing where you as a streamer can do discounts on your subs for 8 days of a year. Which I think is actually really cool. But you as a streamer still, like, you and Twitch split the cost of that. But I think that's really cool because if you're doing like an event or something, I think that's a really good way of like encouraging people to spend, because then it's like if you're trying to push for a new emote, it's cheaper that way.
Clay2J gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
Clay, thank you for the 5 subs. What the fuck is going on? I really appreciate that. I'm so scared. What is happening? That's so kind of you. That's so kind of all of you. I'm overwhelmed. I wonder what emotes we're all gonna unlock. Oh, I need to open my gear coffer. I have Kryl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavnair before, I can travel by Aephorite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Kryl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's going on? Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered the owing of the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority in etherology, a field of study she'd embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers of the Confluence. Haven't you gone yet to see them? Oh, was it her parents? Oh. I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame my courage failed me at the last. Oh. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice, and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. I'm still freaked out by this quest noise. Treasure train complete at level 7, 85%. Thank you all. That's very kind of you. What did we get? What did I get? I got Spit the Truth. What if Delilah gives Urianger a hug? She would. Puffer Pop. That's cute. I love that it shows the artist as well. These are great. I have the Endwalker noise, one of the few things they put in recently plays it, and it was nice to hear it again. I think I like it, but it's like it's so new to me that it's like, what was that? I did see the V Shoujo drama, Nina. It's ridiculous. Did you see they've announced that they're closing? Texted my uncle happy birthday and my phone suggested Kirsty, for fuck's sake. Oh, cool. So do they make the does this place make the crystals? Well, no. This is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryl of the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavnir and understand you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of aether hurtling along the life stream. An inconvenient but inconvertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've laboured to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to those aetherites, but the aetherites themselves might have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first pair of test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlayan and the other over in Yedlimad, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razathan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we are to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. Have safe travels home, Nina. That's true. It is the birth of Kirsty Walker today. Sophia, welcome in. How are you? A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the life stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people, heh. Mistress Kryl truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Blueweeder not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. You're good, but you just had to take allergy meds. Oh no. Lots of pollen. I'm good.
set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the
Oh my
crystal
God.
in Thavnir.
She's got aetherite crystals on her, or ether crystals.
You are?
As an earring.
Oh.
I love that.
I would have preferred more test subjects.
That's really cute. I want that.
Oh, well, never
How
mind.
do I get that?
If our 3 travelers
I'm gonna
could
go
line
on
up here,
Etsy.
please.
Aether crystal earring.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Oh my god!
Oh,
look!
one last thing. You might experience
so
a
cute.
teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Rocky did your idol dance cover. Rocky as in, Astro Rocky? Your appreciate character sounds like she lives near me. You wanted to call him that, but you keep forgetting he left. Yeah, but also he'll always be Astro Rocky. And also he did a performance with them recently. Whoa. Whoa.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious
A friend of a friend met Jackson Wang in Boston? What the fuck?
Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh. Oh.
What chance?
He's like, why is everyone waiting?
Against such an insidious foe.
Hales, welcome in. How are you? Things are a bit sick.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
You had a horrible day at work? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
Thancred just manspreading like he's on the subway. That's me after I've had a
There was
fat
note
Chinese.
with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Ooh. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Justinian in time? Oh no. Get up, girl. Oops. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusia, a traveller. Greetings and welcome. You're a wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassie. Lassie, I love Lassie. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnair, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. Not for 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. 19,000 gil. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and use gestures, deny that the deal is... Okay. You disagree vehemently with Estinian. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Oh, wow! Serious apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Yeah. It would have been costly for Estinian's wallet and costly for that man's life because Estinian would have just killed him. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. Bro really dropped the ooh wah like he was late for class on his first day. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Y'all, do you want to know what I started watching? You're gonna be like, what the hell? Because, you know, I haven't finished watching, what's that freaking show called? I forgot the name of it. I've not finished watching the show about the old elf woman. I've forgotten the name entirely. I barely got into Hunter x Hunter. I can't remember what else other anime I've watched, but what did I start watching? What did I start watching? My Dress Up Darling. Of all the things. It's because in Alana's stream last week, everyone was talking about the fan service in that show. And I was like, what the hell? Like, I was really interested in, like, why everyone was complaining about the fan service. Because I was like, how bad is it? It's so bad. But it's really funny. It's like, what the fuck? Her boobs have a mind of their own, I'll tell you that. But it's also kind of endearing. Like, the main plot of it itself is quite endearing. Unfortunately, all you can remember is Potato Lamp. Fucking Potato Lamp. Praise be to the 12th. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You've spared us as Tataru's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. And if you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair! Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armour. You could just shed your armour. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily removed. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. 9,000 gil for a fucking hair bauble. A steal, I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive and usually so. Claiming Thavnir is as its dominion, the nation of Razathan hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkastodara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. When can wall be elephant? From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Razathan. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted, nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given their merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travellers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've naught to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. You disappoint me. You should have been watching it, Kirsty. The piece of heart that I had left has been shattered. Wait, what should I have been watching? Killing Floor 3 just shadow dropped. There was almost a release date for it. You just... That's funny. I don't know what this game is, but that's funny that Jeff's like calling you out. Saying 9,400 is a lot of gil El Brokey, I mean, it's nothing to me. I'm a millionaire. This is the finest hair Shibari. Shibari? Jeez-o. You didn't know it was in development? God, you gotta get out your ear to the ground, Larry. Got pushed back a bit because people didn't love the beta, but it sounds like they've done a lot since. Interesting. I've not heard of this game. Killing Floor. Oh god, there's a moth. Ooh. Get out of here. Go away. No, don't go near my PC. What is this game? Cooperative first-person shooter video game. Oh. That is not something I would play, but I hope it's good. Oh, my dress-up darling? Well, it's because I heard there was... So, I didn't watch it because I heard there was crazy fan service, but then I recently decided to watch it because there was crazy fan service. I'm multifaceted. But I don't really watch much anime anyway. Like, in the last year, I've watched Apothecary Diaries Season 2. This one. I've watched most of... I've forgotten the name of it. That elf girl woman. Kaiju number 8. Freerun, thank you. I totally forgot. And I don't really know what else, much else I've watched, really. I don't really watch a lot of anime. I just watch some stuff every now and again. Just like Zombie Horde Survival, the old ones were very satisfying, simple but fun. Well, that's always... I feel like simple but fun is always a good one for a game. You can say you're a gooner, it's okay. You caught me. I'm a gooner. Basically fighting demons and shit from hell that has come to take over our world. Got it. I think that's all I've watched in anime this past year. I don't know. I need to watch... Well, actually, I'm gonna wait for the dub to come out, so I gotta wait for another week. Kaiju number 8. Because I really enjoyed Season 1, so I'm excited when... I'm excited to get to Season 2. My messages this morning... One of my messages was, "This random naked child?" You love Dress Up Darling, you don't care, except for that part. It's the classic of, she looks 12, but actually she's of age. It's fine. I really hate that they do that so often. I do like the relationship between Marin and Gojo though, so like I'm gonna continue watching it because I find them fun. The fan service sometimes is a little bit much though, especially in episode 2. Dear God. You got an ad on TikTok, want to goon for cash? Yes! Goon for cash! Unless it's to be like a sperm donor, in which case don't goon for cash because a lot of the time you'll end up with like children you don't know you have. Don't do it. You think Marin is very empowering? I agree. When I saw a lot of people reacting to the first season in 2021, I was like, what is this gooner shit? Sat down and watched it, it was pretty good. Yeah, I think it's like becoming less gooner as like I get into it more. I think maybe it's potentially because Gojo is like getting more used to Marin as a person, so it's like his viewpoint of view is less unga unga. You're not going to do that? No. You saw a sperm ad and you were like, I need money, but I'm not doing it. I think that the thing with donating sperm is in the past, I don't know if it's still the case, but there's been a lot of like issues where like people have donated their sperm and then it's been used and they've not known, so people just have a load of babies they don't know about. Goonjo? Oh my god. Season 2 is toned down so much more than Season 1? Okay. It's probably that kind of thing of like, because it's kind of his point of view, as he gets to know her more and it becomes less about the booba and more about the personality. What are you, Larry, what are you talking about? Oh, you can't tap it. You mean you disappeared for a second, you come back to be talking about sperm donation. Is that what you mean? Welcome to my streams. I've totally forgot I need to open this. What does this look like? Oh wait, it went into my inventory there. I need to move some shit from my armory. Okay, that can go back to my inventory. Oh god, that was scary. Oh, that's ugly. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't want to be in my pants. Oh, thank God. Who needs pants? Delilah does, although quite often she's just showing them anyway. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Delilah, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. I now really want Aetherite earrings. Because I think that's so cute. Little sad moment from Sophia there. Your ears are shaped like what, like that? Very round ears. You wanted mod love? That's okay. Thank you for the mod love. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you've visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Overcrowded my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone in my little operation, I've come to realise. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Something over here. No. What's there? This place is freaky deaky. Has it been daylight at all? Well now, if it isn't a traveller, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. Is it... where did it go? I don't know. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What to become of us, only the gods know. Where is the tower? There? We're going to so many new places. today? Oh, there it is. Oh, it was cloudy and now it's no longer cloudy. Radio. Melancholic music. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the towers sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defences, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favourites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Aww. What do I think my final rating is going to be for Shadowbringers? I would say like a 4.5. I think the writing was really good, but it didn't have the emotional punch for me that I would need to give it a 5. Out of 10, for fuck's sake. Yes, can I help you? This out of 10 is a 9. I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsya, a fisher of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb. Pardon me. If I may ask, what is it that you do? An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world, helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle my fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Why am I selling fish for this elephant? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. Oh. That was interesting. Can't be skipped. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlimad. I will observe you and learn. Okay. Oh, there's someone down there. Oh my god. What a stompy elephant. Excuse me. Yes. Bit. I think I'll go with greetings. Friend, how fare you of late? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home. But don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. When more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon as we can get back to our normal lives. To days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. Heh, when you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. What can I say? I'm a saleswoman. Retail is in my blood, exactly. Hence the hypertension. Hence the TMJ. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Oh no. Damn. Can we sell fish to Urianger? Do you think he'd like it? I feel like Urianger is a vegetarian. Or a vegan. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. I'm in my hurry to get back to work. I just ate too little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach. Food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to some— No! I'm bad at this. I thought I was good. Urianger gets by on Soylent. He's afraid of learning to cook. What is Soylent? See, I thought that guy, he was so hungry that, like, making a fast sale would be good for him. Soylent Green is people. Right. Hugh Urianger? No, not Hugh. Not Hugh. I fucking hate Hugh. That Stephen guy. You can go choke. Has this guy ever heard of Tums? Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavour to become a better peddler. It's called Huel because it looks like horse gruel. Exactly. Also, what is it the thing everyone was obsessed with last year? That green powder. They were touting that a lot on YouTube last year. It was driving me crazy. Green super blend and all that. It's just green powder. Okay. If it's even still around, it's like a everything you need in drink form. Oh, so it's Huel, okay. Thing they marketed to techies and neurodivergent folk who didn't care about if food tasted good or anything. Yeah, it's Huel. I don't know if it's AG1. It was just like super greens powder. Green powder. That's what they were all about last year, and I just kept getting adverts for it on YouTube. It was driving me crazy. Thankfully, the Huel ads on YouTube have calmed down. It was literally every ad on YouTube last year. But I think they've been in a bit of a bother recently, because I think there's like something to do with like insider trading or something. Let me see. Not seeing anything on news, but I think there was like something dodgy going on or something. Soylent is mule, true. You've never heard of Huel? Thank God. The ads are just horrendous. A rebrand that steered away from this shit is made of people naming convention. I'm legitimately considering getting a meal replacement shake for one meal a day because I'm sick of eating. That's fair. I feel like it's one of those things you need to look into, like what companies and stuff, because like I'm really like excessive ads really put me off a company. But yeah, I wouldn't get Huel because Stephen Bartlett, who is, I think he's like a really big shareholder in Huel. He's awful. I hate him. I want him to choke. He's that guy, I don't know if you've ever seen the podcast that's like Diary of a CEO. And he just invites all these people who tout like bad medical advice onto his show. It's so bad. A Huel trifle, ugh. Oh, it's not on TikTok, Manda. It's on YouTube. You used to get their ads on YouTube a lot. Me too. Thankfully, they seem to have calmed down now. Kate Farms. Interesting. You like eating and cooking, but if I didn't have time to do that and could just reclaim that time, yeah. I like cooking and I like eating, but I really hate having to think about recipes. And like, I have so many recipes. I have multiple recipe books, and like there's so many things I can make. You know, it's not like I'm stuck for things to make for myself. But I hate going shopping with recipes in mind, or having to have a recipe on my phone to get the items for it. It does my head in. So that's why I quite like getting meal kit services. I don't mind doing the actual shopping, but I don't like shopping having to have a recipe list in my hand. Your appetite's too big for meal replacement shake? Valid. You have premium? I ain't paying for YouTube premium. Shit is so expensive. You're sick of your body rejecting everything you put in it? Oh, I don't know if a shake would help that. You hate cooking and cleaning and grocery shopping. Mood. Mood. I don't mind cooking when I'm doing it, but like the thought of doing it is like, oh. Love cooking, but then again, it is a passion of mine and one of your studies. Yeah, that's totally valid. You super love cooking, but you do like the theory of, I'm not going to deal with cooking today, let me drink the nutrient sludge. I've never actually tried any of them though. I don't really entirely trust their efficacy. Yeah. As a fatty, I just feel like I would never be full enough. You like premium because you're on family plan with friends. Ah. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, I don't like Stephen Bartlett. I can't stand him. So I will never buy anything from Huel. He's one of those people that just like buys things and gets in on stuff after it's already popular. Like, he doesn't really actually do anything himself. If you could replace all your meals with a little nutrient-dense puck like the Jetsons, I would. You haven't eaten dinner. Justin, go make dinner. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I also hate making meals and it's the first time and you don't know if it's going to be good. And then it's just like, oh, when it's not good. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsia? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. Michael Clifford having a second child? No way. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? No. I'm sorry, Matsia, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. Oh. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and families depend on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Calzal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. You don't know who Michael Clifford is? He's from 5 Seconds of Summer. Ah, dang, I learned. I don't think I ever watched Clifford the Big Red Dog. Might have been like 2 years a bit early for me or late, I don't know. Or maybe it just wasn't here that big, I don't remember. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think that it would be to such an extent. Rather notable, if not wholly unexpected discoveries, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the Lunoprimal. Business as usual for the Tulophoroi. You had books? Oh, I don't know. You used to love that damn dog and Barney and the Teletubbies. I did love the Teletubbies. Look at him doing the sexy wall lean. That Matsia fellow you were helping, he's Arca Sodara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be travelling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arca Sodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. Justin, what are you making for dinner? We'd better go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. That name, Akyali, I don't know, there's something about it. Kya. Sounds interesting, weird in my ears. Why did I just hear that as Chaplain Arone? Chaplain Arone. Chat cooks for Justin. It's the new, it's new chat plays Pokemon. I also love Chaplain Arone. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. That really chapels my own. You started a new trend, Amanda. What do I think of this area? I like it. Very fresh. They really took me out of Charlene very quickly, but I think that's based on the quest I decided to do. I just went with this one because I was like, well, I was speaking to Kryle for ages there. I'll do something else. You don't see Matsuya from here either. Okay. No, leave me alone. Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Why are there aggro elephants? When we were getting ready for the end of our apartment lease, my roommates and I filmed us doing a chopped challenge to get rid of ingredients. What's a chopped challenge? Chopped is a Food Network cooking show where the gimmick was you had to use whatever ingredients they gave you. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. I really should do that. I've got so much shite in my cupboard. I should just clean out my cupboard. I think I bought a tin of jackfruit like 4 years ago and it's just in my cupboard. I don't know if I ever got rid of it. I was like, oh, I want to try jackfruit. Just never used it. If it's in a tin, it should still be fine. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. That really jacked your fruit. Oh god. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard that the Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question for me. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us about these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea who they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. Jackfruit son or chapeled roan daughter. There was a fairly short-lived show on BBC Two called Food Poker. Every chef got 2 random ingredients dealt to them and then had to pick 3 more from a shared set of 5. So you'd get these really bizarre combinations. Interesting. Who out here jacking their fruit? Not me. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous limitations that bring only death. Jacking their fruit kind of reminds me of jorking their peanuts. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the terror that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your questions, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honoured to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Be like, sorry you got mackerel and pineapple. Brian got tomatoes and basil. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, I, as you said, will do best to study our religious traditions to Akyali. Jackfruit son, chapel drone daughter, Jorkin non-binary child. The 3 genders. Fried mackerel and pineapple fried rice. Oh yeah, that would be good. If they got rice, that is. Show if it felt more regular than more fun than the regular cooking comps, as much as I like Ready Steady Cook growing up. What was Ready Steady Cook? Can't remember that one. Oh, was that the one with oh yeah, where you had like the teams? It was like blue and red, I think. I remember. And it had that guy. I've forgotten his name. But he's in that gif where he comes in, like a, not gif, that video where he comes into that woman's house with the frying pan. And he's like, hello! That guy. The final round, everyone had one main ingredient, and then the final two would draft their others from a list. Yeah, Ainsley Harriet! Yes, thank you. I've forgotten his name entirely there. Where the heck? Oh, there. Okay. Well, first of all, we're gonna do this in a moment. I want to go see if I've still got this jackfruit. Hold on a moment. I do. Best before end, November 2022. But it's in a tin, so I'm sure it's fine. Stuff in tins lasts forever. I don't think I want it though. Because I feel like if I'm gonna try it for the first time, I don't want it to be from a tin that's like 3 years out of date. Jackfruit botulism? No, it's in a tin. It's fine. You don't get botulism from that. You see people eat army rations from the 40s? Exactly. Yeah, look. It's young jackfruit. It was like all the rage a few years ago to have barbecue sauce and jackfruit to be like pulled pork. Do they have elder jackfruit? Maybe. I have so much stuff in my cupboard that I like buy and then put in my cupboard and then I never see it again. Anyone see those Fallout Shelter peaches? No, I didn't, but that sounds terrifying. Welcome to Kiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. They were black! Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. I will say though, it's very interesting, this area that is clearly a bit inspired by India. Everyone we're talking to is a fucking elephant. Interesting choice there, Square. You wish to know about our gods. What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, being of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, being of might, who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. Young jackfruit and white yappy. It was like crude oil. Ugh. Oh, you got boba? Do you think if someone tried using it as a fertilizer, would it kill a plant? What, the black peaches? I don't know. Do I like when my brain went to Fallout Shelter, the mobile game? Peach fruit tea with white boba, aloe, and chia seeds. Oh, that sounds good. Matcha slush with boba and red bean. Oh, interesting. You tried a fruit boba the other day. You got peach with passion fruit balls. I love passion fruit balls. That's so good. I usually get like a mango tea with passion fruit balls, or like a pineapple tea with passion fruit balls, or passion fruit tea with like mango balls. I don't know. I'm very much a fruit tea boba person. I usually will get jellies too. Love good lychee jelly. Peach is your favorite flavor of things? I like peach, but it's not like my number one. My number one is passion fruit. And then like pineapple, and then, or passion fruit, pineapple, and mango are like my top three. Who up passion fruit in their balls? Who down passion fruit in their balls? Dawn, welcome in, how are you? What an entrance. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Huh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusya and Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. This jackfruit is inspiring me, and I think I'm going to go through my cupboards this weekend and get rid of anything that's really old. Haven't done that in a while. I'm so bad at it. I remember, was it last year I went through my freezer? It was horrifying. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. Oh, slayers. They are Minutia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders amongst her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Minutia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gadra's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. Is that, what's his chops? Ganesha. Are they talking about Ganesha, essentially? I really like the word progenitor. I do like the word progenitor as well. Think of Zorba. Say, who the heck is Zorba? Wow! And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nitana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work. I thought I said walk. Further north along the coast. You just finished work for the day, so you gotta decompress a bit, but you should be back, so you can hopefully hear more of the word progenitor. I hope you have good decompression. Oh, from metaphor. Get forgotten metaphor. Yeah, I remember now. See, I just thought about dancing Zorbas, you know, the Greek stuff. I don't think about metaphor. I try not to. Hi, Hopi. What are you meowing about? Did you say you're going to see Nitana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Metaphor, slander, sadness, and sorrow. It's gonna happen in here. I'm sorry. Oh my god, look at these little guys. Who's barking on this track? Yeah, I'll talk to you in a moment. Let me go and get the ether out. Okay. How do I get out of here? Help! Oh no. Oh. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Okay. I just ran past that. I was not paying attention. Oh dear. Suddenly there's dead people on the floor. Diva down. Diva's down.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Is anyone here on Tiffin Talk?
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Have they been taking ayahuasca or something? What's going on?
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
What the hell is going on?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
Alana was afraid
Soon
of
we will have a
Varshan.
talisman capable of nullifying the
Honestly,
etheric emissions from
I
that
think it's the
accursed
red
tower.
eyes. The red eyes are freaking me out a bit.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Astarion has red eyes? Well, that's fine. I'm not playing
course.
BG3.
You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted.
Astarion will make me scared and
toil is
redacted.
near.
I'm going to fill in that redacted. Horny.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
curious that it concerns you so.
I think it's also because he's like a child.
But worry not.
He's giving
they
Claudia.
Were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Manda, I'm going to send you an Astarian mod video that's going to jack your fruit.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
What are these noises?
Blood I see on your weapon.
What is going on?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Now,
his expressions are so funny.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Leave him alone!
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
You can't wait to get your fruit jacked by Astarian.
As you may have guessed, I
Will
am
you use
Nidana,
the Harry
the
Styles
alchemist who
pleasing
sent the request to
vibrator?
your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
The animation on his face coming just now is very funny. All I can see is grinning Astarian with a grapefruit. Oh my god, not the grapefruit. Is he grapefruiting? I forgot what that is. That the what's the term for that? I've forgotten. Is it grapefruiting? I can't remember. I'm looking it up. Oh, it's just the grapefruit technique. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world. We are grateful that you would assist us with ours. What is that? That's in a movie, isn't it? Is it Girls Trip? Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Delilah is an eminently capable substitute and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric missions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere without it being tempered. Just remember one video that got referenced in high school a lot? Yeah. I think it was like a big thing like 10 years ago that people joked about a lot, the grapefruit technique. I feel like it just wouldn't... I don't know. I don't have the right anatomy, but I just feel like it wouldn't be that good. It's such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it as any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists to create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilising dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. You've never heard of this technique? Well, It involves a grapefruit and a penis. And that's all I'll say. What exactly is it you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence, and so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If it is a fun novelty just for the incredible noises, I feel like I don't remember it. I need to rewatch it. If you're ready, then let us put our blessing to the proof. If you excel the great work in town south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. Creepy evil child. Consider your fruit jacked. Oh dear. You do remember people talking about that over the years? Oh, I fell in the water again. You have 2 more videos to edit and then you have to clean and pack and go to the store. You're dying. You can do it, Alana. Are you going tomorrow or on Saturday? Wait, how do I get up there? Don't go in the water again. How do I get up there? Oh, okay. Tomorrow? Oh. Going to your parents, then going to Chicago right after, so it'll be like 4 hours. Oh my god. So you're in Chicago for 2 nights. That'll be good. Does your mum not drive? I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. Not Alana-san. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Oh, you're leaving your car with your dad because they share a car. Okay. So your mum's driving from yours to Chicago. Or are you taking turns? Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. I'm surprised you streamed today. You've just given yourself so much work. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Probably should have taken off, but oh well. It'll be fine. Hello? I'm standing back. I'm standing back. How far back do you need me? Oh, for goodness sake. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. You hope they sweat on Alana. Okay. I was looking at the weather and it doesn't look great, but you might get wet men, and I think that's fine. Wet Mingy, wet sun, wet you know, that's your dream. Saw a video of Jonathan Groff spitting while singing. Did everyone know that was a thing? I didn't. Yes. It's a very well-known thing within the musical theatre community, Trev, the Splash Zone. He is a massive spitter. There's even, like, jokes about it in certain things. He's like... Did you see their, that... I forgot what... Was it Merrily We Roll Along? Is that what he was in with Daniel Radcliffe? They've done a film of the performance that are going to release later on this year. I'm excited. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Saw it in your... It was a literal hose. It was very alarming. Yes. That's Jonathan Groff. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Wearing a casual suit. Well, that could have been that could have maybe been an award ceremony. Ah, you've returned and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. I hope they play like My Little Soda Pop. We're an 80s concert. They won't do that, but they might do oh my god, what's it called? I've forgotten the name of it. Hang on. In Your Fantasy is kind of like your idol. Yeah, and then there's also... What's it called? Oh my god. Eternal Sunshine. That's kind of soda poppy vibes. We smell like eternal sunshine. Do, 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 do. If it was a grey suit, it was probably him in a musical called Just in Time. Oh. Ah. Oh damn, I forgot to skip the ad. Well, I'll just have to shoot the shit for 2 minutes before we raid. Has anybody watched Sakamoto Days? No. I barely watch anime. Larry, I'm just blunt. You saw the first season. What's Sakamoto Days about? You know what I meant to watch and I never got around to with that Yakuza one. Play the house husband. Can I remind you of Spy Family? Oh, interesting. I miss when Spy Family was good. I just got so tired of it so quickly. Felt like it was the same shit every episode. Nothing really happened. And then there was random incest stuff, and that was weird. There's not actual incest in Soy family. But there, her brother, Yuri, is, like, in love with his sister, Yor. And it's really gross. Can you hear the purring? Alana, do you think Miso knows that you're going for a couple of days and that's why he's been, like, all up in your business? No, he's just annoying me with Hope. She just never stops meowing at me. Do you? Hmm? My little annoying baby. Look at her belly. Gizmo literally hates you. Now I know that's not true, Trev, because you were telling me Tuesday, that he won't leave you alone. And he's like attached to you and just stares at you all the time. That means he doesn't hate you. You excited to meet your friends this weekend with 2 cats? That'll be the best time. Okay. Let me find... Oh no, that one. Let me find someone to raid. You're with your parents, he doesn't even look you in the eyes when they're around. Does he sit with his back facing to you? We are ending, because it's after midnight. It is a good thing. It means he trusts you to not look at you all the time. So actually, Trev, your dog loves you a lot. Stop complaining. Gizzy Wizzy loves you. I don't want to listen to this song. No. Good night forever. Who is live? Should we read Mary, who's playing some Breath of the Wild? I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll be playing some more DK Donkey Kong. Oh, banana. I'm excited about that. I actually haven't played since, I don't know. I did like, so when we played Donkey Kong last week, I did like the kind of first area really. And And so I like went back and collected everything, well not everything, nearly everything there. But I haven't made any like story progression, so I haven't played in days basically. I miss it. I need to get back to it. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Anyway, here are the raid messages to take with you if you're joining in the raid. Here's my Discord if you want to talk stream. Here's my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions, and also C-drama apparently now. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Thursday, and I'll hopefully see you again soon. Goodbye!
Association, which is great and all, but they dispatched me here in the middle of nowhere, which I can handle, but they have me working around the clock. I feel so hazy all the time. Oh, okay. Kirsty, hello.